back with Minecraft 1.21.1 on NeoForge with Occultism, Ars Nouveau, Apotheosis, Evilcraft, and a few other bits and bobs here and there. Today, we have our assignment set out for us. We're going to the Nether to hunt whatever all this does, and grab ourselves a blaze spawner for inclusion in mob farm. These two things will help us gain experience faster, and also we need the magic ore for advancement in occultism. With potions of fire res available, might as well take them. They could become useful. Now if you would just let me out. Thank you. I could use some more of these too. Having 3 on hand feels like not enough. And I want to apply that mana book to something. Some armor piece I've got. So first thing, the blaze spawner. That's just a matter of using croc with extract. We don't even need the AoE components. And I'll just add item pickup 2. And all I have to do is snipe a blaze spawner, and it's ours. Hello. Would you like to give me some tears? It seems you would. Flight really does make getting gas tears so much easier. Here's my marked and contained blaze spawner. I'll take that. It's mine now. And this blazes marker, it no longer has any blazes. Next step. I kind of want a stock of nether brick. This will become useful for enchanting related reasons. Probably much later. But it's never too early to begin the harvest of a necessary late-game material. Oh, hi. How about I just splash that to make myself immune to their biggest threat? And take them out. Remember, all mobs have like 8 points of armor now, and built-in armor pierce. It's a bit of a problem. But I guess it's worth it because we're getting rare quality gems dropped more frequently. Alright, I think that's enough plundered nether brick. The rods actually can go in the system. Next step. We're looking for Eisenium ore, which we will never find. At least not without a bit of preparation. Hello. Oh, I didn't even see that one. He was camouflaged. These guys are kind of an opportunity kill that I can't pass up. Welcome on in, Cheech. Whoop, I just jumped over a fireball. I have fire resist though, so it doesn't matter. But if I could just stop myself from hunting these wither skeleton markers, which apparently is not going to happen. Goodbye. Hey, another blaze spawner. Do I want that one too? Kinda. Also, why am I on fire? I had fire resist. I guess it's gone already. I guess we don't want the second blaze spawner. And they are happily telling us to get on task. So here's how Eisenium prospecting works. We take the divination rod, we attune it with shift right click to netherrack. Now we can use it to find Eisenium ore. By holding down right click, it will highlight the square where the Eisenium ore is. I have to carefully go there. We can also just keep right clicking. It's not like the divination rod has any durability, so I can just keep using it indefinitely. And that's a block of netherrack. It's a block of netherrack from the occultism mob. Well, where's the Eisenium? The answer is, we can't see it. It's there, it's just not visible to us. Which is what these goggles are for. Put on the goggles, vision turns pink, there's the Eisenium. Now, I can't hit it with the diamond pickaxe. Just plain can't. I need to use the infused pickaxe, because the infused pickaxe can interact with spirit world materials. And then we get the Eisenium ore. This can be blasted, smelted, but ideally crushed to multiply it. Because without going to all the trouble of crushing it, it's a real pain in the neck to collect. Also, to make things a little easier, we are now voiding netherrack. I want no netherrack. And now we've collected this block of Eisenium, it's gone. So I hold down right click to prospect a new one, which is over there. And this is how to mine... Oh, hello. This is how we mine Iznium in Occultism. Just doing this over and over again. Why is that one still highlighted? I distinctly am good. It doesn't update if it's an offhand. Or something. Something is wrong. But it's something I'm much less concerned with than I probably should be because there's a workaround. Yeah. It was messing up because it was in my offhand. Not something I knew was a thing. Next block, way over there. And this is just how it works. Iznium is a rare ore. Way over there. Iznium is a rare ore that tends to appear in single block veins, which would be absolutely maddening to hunt if we didn't have a way to seek it. And I just got a spawn egg. Because my sword... Yeah, we don't ask about the random generated names. I've seen the extra fishy. What the heck? What happened here? That is a rare boots. With 3 sockets. I don't know where those boots came from. And I don't know what this cloud is. That's usually what happens if you put a potion effect on a creeper, and the creeper explodes. Miss me. I do not know what is currently going on. But my Iznium block is over here. Right there, actually, exposed to the sky. Well, the air, anyway. Next. Down there. Ow. Knock them out. 3 free bows. Stone swords, which are garbage. These can go in the storage system. I've got to reach that block. Time to brute force it. I'm going to be careful doing this, because if I destroy that block with anything other than this pickaxe, then it destroys as a netherrack block, and I lose it. Runeskel the President. He's also purple tier. Maybe we'll go take him out and see if we can get some rare materials. Ooh. Wither Skeleton Archer? What a shame, you're too tall. The worst he can do is set me on fire. Not very impressed. And we got another rare level boot with lots of enchantments on it. We'll have to break these down later. Guardian Gem. Potent stuff. Okay, where is our next Isnium block? Up there. Pardon me, I have places to be. You can just be quiet. And we're here now. Maybe I should add basalt to the void list. Another, the legendary. But he's only blue tier, so he can be safely ignored. There it is. And with painstaking slowness, our Isnium stock increases. There is, sadly, no other way to do this. But with synergy and assistance from other mods, it's not nearly as painful as it could be. Imagine doing this without magic and just having to pickaxe our way to every single block. Pain. Where are we on next? Sparky, the son of Herobrine. Oh, it's right here. Ding. Next. There was one right behind it. Very uncommon. Next one is below. Just gonna boldly mine straight down, which is always a great idea in Minecraft. All the pros are doing it. Let me get a magic berry pie, so my mana can regen a bit faster. Thank you. We're now up to 9. I'm not sure how high I want to go. Chasing these down one at a time like this. Way up there. Still need to go higher. Also, we're collecting some blackstone. Is that important for anything? I can make polished blackstone. Duplicate snout armor trim. But it's otherwise just cobblestone, but less useful. Why would I want crushed blackstone? To make witherite dust. I imagine that's important very late. Black chalk. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about that right now. That was a new cave noise. It sounded a little bit like a train. Well, I'm just going to keep tunneling around, completely ignoring all of the Apotheosis mini-boss mobs that keep spawning. Because I'm playing Scavenger Hunt with a dowsing rod. That gives us 11. I think I'll stop at 15. I'm also adding blackstone to the void mist. I have enough. Way over there. Another president has spawned. You know what? I'm just replacing my food with these pies outright. Because I need the mana regen. My necklace and my armor isn't good enough. 13. Come on, mana, regenerate faster. I have places to be. 14. That was not far. 15. How about one more for a good measure, just to have an even quarter stack? Then we can get out of here. I'll have my Isnium and my Blaze spawner, and we can move on with our lives. Broom. Just step off into empty space, activate the broom, and home we go. Although, speaking of broom, maybe there's something else I can do. Modifier 0 of 8. Yeah, I still need to do something about that. Broom needs more levitation, more speed. Acceleration. The maneuverability is honestly fine. Handling is a little slow. It's not instant, but it's definitely good enough. Zip. There's also this whole bastion right here that we haven't even looked in. It's literally right next to home. I mean, I remember we did poke around in here a little bit when I first found it on my first nether trip. But there's so little here besides that. I think there was an upper level that I was not able to look into. Right? Something way up here? Yes. Also that Underman. Well, I should get home anyway. Mission accomplished. Stop getting distracted. Carry on with things. Enjoy my precarious little outpost here that looks like it could fall off into the lava sea at any moment. Now I can finally take off these pink-tinted goggles. I hate them. I've got bows. Bows will make more dispensers. I have a magma cube spawn egg, which basically I can use to attune a spawner to magma cubes, which I don't think I ever want to do, but I guess it's an option. All these normalish stone types can get banished into my storage system. Magma cream, pork chop, leather. Gems need to be stored. These swords need to be destroyed. They're useless. I would love to install one of these gems of the royal family, but my hat doesn't have any gem sockets. Okay, so priority 1. I need to upgrade these guys to afrits. Especially this one, who keeps getting set on fire. No idea how that keeps happening. And I think to upgrade them to afrits, I also have to raise my ceiling a bit. Because I believe Afrit might be slightly taller than Jin. I'll just put that in the corner. Blaze spawner in the corner. Eisnim in a corner. So I need Afrit Crusher, Afrit Smelter. Afrit Crusher is summoned with Eisnium Dust, Obsidian Dust, Emerald Dust, Lapis Dust, and Amethyst Dust. I think we made some of those already. Obsidian, Lapis, Amethyst, Emerald. Yep, that's 4 of the 5. The 5th one is Eisnium, which is this ore. And I'm only going to give my Crusher 1 of them. These dusts, I mean, we were just through the nether hunting for individual blocks of this. So the less time I have to spend doing that to replenish my stock, the better off we are. This guy can triple my Eisnium, which is good. But his replacement will be able to quadruple it. Replace the dusts. We need an Afrit book, which I think is yellow? Yeah, made with yellow dye. I keep questioning because in previous versions of the mod, this was made with like orange or a mixture of yellow and purple or also green at one point. The Foliot books were also originally white. So I'm always gaslighting myself a little bit as to what color these things actually are supposed to be. We give these books names. We have 2 potential names. Garthornvine, or Garthornvine, and Rakhorns. One of them is going to be a crusher, one of them is going to be a smelter. Unless I need Afrit books for something else. don't think I need Afrit books for anything else right now. So those are our options. I think Garthorn Vine's going to be the Crusher. Rakhorans can be the Smelter. So we'll just prepare to summon him in. Janitor doing his job. I wish he wouldn't sometimes. Dome the ceiling just a little more. Not necessary, but I don't know. Maybe it looks better that way. While that's going on, I can fit 3 more storage stabilizers in here, which would give this circle something to do. Gem, blaze powder, block of copper, bowl. Do I have any of that stuff ready? That's a no. Copper, blaze powder, diamonds for conversion, and other stone. Because the stabilizer base is made from another stone pedestal, which is made from, well, other stone and slabs. One, 2, 3. Convert the diamonds. And I need 3 blue books. Ah, the Afrit Crusher is ready. Just like the Afrit that tried to kill us, that we had to harvest for his dusty essence stuff. This one, unfortunately, well, fortunately for us, he is fully bound and cannot go crazy and try to murder us. You are being replaced. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that guy. Let's heal him up a bit. Which Otherworld Essence does. Ooh. As for you... Here, follow the breadcrumbs. he is much faster. I just need to nudge him up onto the hopper. Where he can be locked in to do his new job for all eternity. You know, the usual. And now I also need to replace this other guy. With Afrit Smelter. Nether brick, magma block, blaze rod, bucket of lava, and a soul campfire. Get to that in just a second. Because this craft is finished. And I can't have this circle sitting idle when there's things to do. Who are you? Azak Dornzer. Well, Azak Dornzer, you are now handing over things to Thornvine. He is your new employer. Give him all of the Icenium. Now where were we? Blaze rod, magma block, red nether. Blaze rod. Magma block. Nether brick. Nether wart. That's not how it's done. How do you red nether brick? I seem to have forgotten. Individual bricks. Uh-huh. So this nether wart block is now a waste of nether wart. Alright then. Cook up some netherrack for me. Does this dust do anything else? Oh, it does. A couple things. So I'll just keep my usual 8 stock in there. And you can smelt the rest. Oh, and you are gone. Not allowed. Anyway, red nether brick. These nether wart blocks that I made in error can be composted, compatriot, corporatized, something. Gotten rid of. Now I still need the lava bucket and the soul campfire. I don't happen to have buckets just knocking around. I do, actually. As for the lava, that's what all this was always for. And then soul campfire is logs, soul sand, sticks. Soul soil just as good, which is fine because soul soil has no other uses. Afrit Smelter on the way. Rabbits. Make more rabbits. I still don't have a rabbit's foot. What the? How did you get out? Well, thank you for volunteering. We make more rabbits. Then we make fewer rabbits. It's the circle of life. You got a foot? 1 foot. More feet are yet required. And then meanwhile, back at the circle, this one is running, it's just being slow. Afrit tier crafts are always slow. Our storage system is now 0.41% full, with 41% of item types. It's the variety that's killing us here, less than it is the quantity. And we have Eisnium. Lots of. Which is good, because we need lots of. It doesn't look like it does much. And on its own, it kind of doesn't. But the big deal with Eisnium is this pickaxe, which has higher durability than the Soul Gem pickaxe we're currently using. And the magic lamp. Magic lamps you bind miners into, and they can void mine. The void miner can then be upgraded and upgraded and upgraded and continually upgraded. This version, the Miner Foliot, made with the Blue Book, is mostly useful as a crafting material to get to higher tier miners. Because, as the tooltip states, he mines random blocks in the mining dimension. So unless you want tons of stone, gravel, terracotta, I mean, there's a chance that he'll get ores. And these are percentages, roughly. But he also likes basalt, and has a 50 weight to get deep slate. And stone brick. And then there's the gravel. So it's 70 weight for diorite, 100 weight for stone. Compared to the 3.8 for actual ores. Tiny chance of end stone. Possible crying obsidian. Mostly andesite. Might be a good source of andesite, honestly. Maybe I will put this guy to work. But like I said, the main point is to not repair, though that's also a thing, but to upgrade. And upgrading from a Foliot miner to a Djinn miner improves its loot pool. I know these numbers look mostly the same, but gravel's down to 3%, or 3 weight. They're not quite percentages. Crying obsidian is still there. Obsidian, some other stone has been added to the pool. and clay, but interestingly, end stone is now missing. And then from the ore miner Jin, you can again repair it, which takes a block of Isnium, by the way. Or with Afrit Essence and Echo Shard, you can upgrade it again to an Afrit miner. What? Why is Curse of Breaking a 200 level cost? That's ridiculous. Why would I want to curse? Ah, weird. Anyway, the Afrit miner again can harvest a whole bunch of stuff, including deep slate ores. So it basically has double the chance of getting real ore because it's also pulling from the deep slate pool. Crying Obsidian is still on the list. Obsidian is still on the list. Other stone is still on the list. Clay. End stone also still not on the list. And then, technically, you can go from Afrit to Merid. But we are not at the Merid tier yet. Never mind that the Merid miner requires a totem of Oops, I shouldn't have clicked that. I would like to go back now. Anyway, it was a totem of Undying, a netherite pickaxe, a nether star, and a bunch of other nonsense to get to the Merid level. Let's just forget that was there for now. It's not important. What is important is getting my new smelter installed. Rectimark, you have been replaced. And the reason I'm jumping, even though I can't crit due to my Featherfall, is so I don't do Sweeping Edge and hit him too. That's the whole reason. If there's something... Let me take a couple pieces of stone. Hey, you. I'm a fool. My Jar of Voiding is active. That stone got deleted. Let's try that again. With less dumb this time. Right this way. He's fast. And he smelts even faster. That was almost instant. So he just gets kicked into place. We seal him in too. And Coldorine. You also have a new master. So now our now our processing throughput is significantly boosted. All hail the Isnium. There are some other things we can do also now that we have red chalk. Because I have 2 other circles to upgrade. But before we do that, I have a blaze spawner to install. And installing that blaze spawner is going to require a couple of other things. This is actually a bit of a problem. This fan reaches too far, because I basically need a fan here that pushes down to keep the blazes down. So my grinder there needs to be moved back, which means I need to get at this fan and reduce its area by not quite that much. We'll give it one of those back. And I'll keep that show area on for now. Modifications need to be made. This needs to be moved. It got eaten by the absorption hopper, that's fine. We will address that in a minute. Its new position needs to be here. And our new position is here. Ooh, visible circuitry. No thank you. Wait a minute. If I put a lever here, does it mess with the circuits? No. Well, that's good. I'm still not going to put it there. Let's just pretend we never saw that. Tear this down instead. And our lever goes... Does powering the absorption hopper do anything? I have no idea. Let's not risk it. We'll just stick the lever right there. That'll be fine. Now I can turn that off. Reinstall these. That kind of hangs around for now. Oh, dark spot. Can't have that. And I need another fan. This fan has enough vertical coverage, but I need to stretch it horizontally, but not back in this direction. I just don't know whether it's height or width that does what I want it to, due to its orientation. I want to assume width, because that makes the most sense. It was not. Of course not. Would it be width? It Vacuum hopper. You stole my fan. Would it be width if instead of facing this way, I faced this way? Still no. That makes no sense. It uses the width upgrade to expand north-south. Well, lesson learned. Then I need 3 height upgrades. And all my iron is in block form. Let's try that again. 2, 3. There we go. Now the blaze will be forced to the floor. I can actually go over here and grab this extra distance upgrade to really crush that home. Flatten them straight into the floor. For my next trick, before we install this and get things going, well, I need to change the area on this thing now. Because it kind of needs to not, well, honestly, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's actually fine. So I have over 70 buckets of experience fluid in this tank. Unthinkable. Anyway, spawner modifications. We can get some fermented spider eyes for count, a wool block for silent. I don't have much in the way of spider eyes here. I have even less for mushrooms, apparently. What is going on with my brown mushroom supply? Zoop. Do I just not have any mushrooms? I also don't have a whole lot of spider eyes either, so might be time for a night hunt and to do something about the mushroom situation. Why is there a random angry bee? Is that the same angry bee that escaped before? No, there's another angry bee inside. 3, 3, 3. I have too many bees. That's the problem. Not an issue I thought I had. We have 2 enraged homeless bees. I guess I need another beehive. Then these bees can stop being homeless. This guy... Has he stopped? Yeah, he's out of power. He can't work anymore. Anyway, enraged homeless bees is not a sentence I thought I'd speak today. Just not a sentence I thought I'd need to have today. Bee, you have a home now. Go find it. You're going the wrong way. Are you two just permanently broken and homeless now? Can I convince you to stop being insane? Apparently not, but you can have offspring, which are not insane. Two of my bugs are bugged. Never would have thought. We also wasted the night, so there apparently aren't any more... Oh, there are still spiders. So I can work on my spider eye stock. Also my string stock. Shouldn't discount that. And maybe we can find some mushrooms. I heard another spider. Taken out. You're just filling the world with vengeance spirit markers, but that is too bad. Their vengeance will go unsatisfied. As I'm not using the appropriate evil craft gear, which means they don't actually exist. Huh. There's a red marker in here. Is there another Wilden hiding in here? I don't see one. Descend upon the chicken like a thunderbolt. Now there are 2 red markers, which at least one of which is a vengeance spirit, so I could be wasting my time. Hello, phantoms. You are not who I'm after. But they do at least confirm that it's still technically nighttime. I will chase you into the freaking sky. Gotcha. I do not fight on your terms, you fight on mine. And I am looking for these. And also mushrooms. Still unclear on how the mushrooms are going to happen. Maybe I can find some in here. Hello? Enderman noises in the rain are always weird. There's no telling where they might end up. Huh. I don't know what the creeper was doing with diamond boots. Let's not ask. Okay, dark oak forests are supposed to have giant mushrooms just randomly seeded throughout. There we go. They're broken with an axe. How can I fortune this? I don't think I have the tools to fortune a giant mushroom. But I have the tools to make the tools to do so. And it's all because of something I'm sitting on. So let me finally make use of this rabbit's foot. One of the purposes of the rabbit's foot is in the scribe stable. It makes the glyph of luck. This is simply fortune for spells. That's all it is. And frankly, that's all it needs to be. Glyph of luck. Make it happen. While I'm bothering around, there's also accelerate, pierce, which are good ones. Pierce makes your spell bullet faster, so you can hit distant or moving targets more easily. And pierce allows spell bullets to pass through things and hit things behind them. It's very powerful for break spells, because then you can turn them into quarry spells. So that's arrow and spike. Is it not called spike? I don't have any. I have wings and horns. But I don't have wildwood spikes. Well, that's a bit annoying. I may have to push what I'm doing even further back to get some wildwood spikes and make that happen. What else was I looking at? Accelerate. Powered rail, sugar, clock. I have all the materials to powered rail. I have all the materials to clock. And as for sugar, I'm carrying it. Accelerate is go. The biggest play there was the fortune bit. Unlike Amplify, which can only be added twice to a damage spell, luck can be added as many times as you can afford it. Apparently I am mistaken, and luck can be added no more than 4 times. What a shame. This makes for a very expensive break spell. But maybe it will get us the mushrooms that we need. From orbit. Yeah, it costs me half of my mana bar to fire this once. But I'm getting mushrooms, which is what it's about. I didn't get any mushrooms from that one. We're still at 10. Also, what is with the time? You can't tell me I spent all day making that spell when it's the only thing I did during the daylight. Is there another way to collect these? No. But I can turn brown into red. But there's no other way to gain brown. Wait. Technically, there is. Whoops. I held shift a moment too long and fell off the roof. I do have a way to cultivate mushrooms. And maybe it's a way to produce infinite source. I need to make 2 more source links. So as a bit of a refresher, Ars Nouveau source is created by source links, which produce source to fill a jar when certain things take place. This is the agronomic source link, which produces source whenever a crop grows, for every step that the crop grows. But there are others. The volcanic source link generates source from burning fuels, generating bonus source if the fuel burnt is specifically a blazing archwood log. As a side effect, it also melts stone underneath itself into lava. Not especially useful. The alchemical source link generates source by consuming potions. Specifically potions mixed in potion jars, which means I would need to have an active Wixie setup, consuming source, to mix potions for me. Not really the greatest idea to have a source consuming machine, or a source consuming automation setup, creating source fuel. The logistics of it don't really make sense to me. These two are the ones we want, though. The Vitalic source link produces source from mob death and also baby animal growth. As a side effect, it accelerates baby animal growth. This means I can put a Vitalic source link over by my animal pen, and every time I cull or repopulate, I get free mana out of it. But this doesn't solve a mushroom problem. It does give us mana boosts for things we're doing already, which means at this low cost, there's no reason not to. There's our Vitalic. We're going to need source jars for it to feed. Let's make a bunch. There's no shame in having surplus source jars. Ooh. And to further distract us, we have a professional animator as a mini-boss. He looks fast. And he seems to have friends. Ow! That bow hurts. I didn't respect him a second ago, but then I took a hit that cost me 6 hearts. Okay, let's hit him some more. Ow. Wait, levitation? He gave me levitation. Ow. Well, it seems we've been outplayed. That is actually my first death of this playthrough. Died to a purple mini-boss that, well, had a bow that could two-shot us. Let me see if I can recollect all my things without getting shot some more. Spider, I don't want to hear it. Where's all the rest of my stuff? It's in the tree. Most of my stuff is up here in the tree because I was flying at the time. And there's stuff scattered all throughout the river too. At least I didn't have a creeper pop along and blow up half of it. I think this is basically everything. Well, a couple of things. The wool block for the spawner, the Vitalic Source Link we'd been working on, anything else around here? Let me just make absolutely sure. I'm making projectile item pickup, nothing but radius. If any of my stuff is anywhere, I would like it to be in my pockets. Good thing, too, because that spell collected my pickaxe and book, which were missing and unaccounted for. Well, let's get rid of this death point as the somber music begins mocking us. I'll just eyeball the rough center here. We go jar and source link and a few more jars just for good measure. I'll worry about what to do about that in a minute. Next thing, as we proceed as though that little embarrassment never happened. There's also the mycelial source link. This is the one that I was working towards. At the cost of a bowl of mushroom soup, we get the mycelial source link, which consumes food to produce source. And as a side effect, it converts dirt underneath itself to mycelium and naturally grows mushrooms. what I want to do with that, because it produces bonus food, or bonus mana for sourceberry based food. So if I could take these sourceberries and the wheat and make an infinite supply of sourceberry pie, then I can feed the source link, create source, have a supply of pie ready whenever I want it, and also produce mushrooms to boot. There are many advantages. That don't involve me getting stabbed or picking a fight with a mob that can two-shot me. By the way, randomly having mobs that can just kind of two-shot you is why I don't typically use Apotheosis. Just because surprise you're dead is never a good mechanic, as we learned from the Pain pack. I should have some suspicious stew kicking around somewhere. Oh, but I do have bowls. Why am I thinking that I have suspicious stew? I have more bowls. Why do I have bowls divided between two different places? Anyway, one mushroom soup, one mycelial source link, How do I convert my sourceberry surplus to pie? Maybe pie is a bit ambitious, because pie is milk and eggs, right? No, it's sugar, eggs, and mage bloom, so it's expensive. Sourceberry rolls is just wheat. Well, there's always the crafter. I've never used a crafter before. Maybe it's time to figure out how the crafter works. But then I would have to... Then I'd have to find a way to harvest the wheat automatically. You know what? I have a solution. It solves everything. All I need is a pedestal. Not that. Because the mycelial source link consumes food dropped nearby, but will also consume food from pedestals nearby. So all I really have to do is place my mycelial source link back here-ish. And it needs a jar to stand on. But I want it within reach of the Starbuncle. No. Source link, jar on top. Pet platform next to it. And the big concern here is that I want it to be able to produce mycelium, but I don't want mycelium to take over the area, because mycelium spreads across grass. And it can even jump small gaps. Okay, so I need to move this even further back. Two-block thick border. With the source link in the middle. Jar on top. Platform adjacent. By doing this, we establish a 5x5 zone that it can convert to mycelium without converting the rest of my everything to mycelium. Because while the mycelium conversion process can jump over a single block wall, or a single block floor that is not convertible, like bricks, it can't go over 2 blocks. Or at least it couldn't last I checked. And after we do a bit of filler, all of this is to tell our Starbuncle friend that he can also place source berries on this platform. On this platform. Ideally, he will only do so if the chest is full. I don't know how Starbuncles do priority. We'll test. I'll just take that. Okay, yeah. He puts stuff in the chest as a matter of preference. and we'll place berries on this pedestal if the chest is full. It'd be so much better if I put a hopper or something on this. Because the hopper can place in the pedestal. Okay, we're going to clear you. You store things in the chest, and I cleared them again. You store things in the chest, and in the chest, and in the hopper. Hopefully in that order. Oh yeah. And you have a bed. Can't forget that. So now I have the mycelial, slowly gaining power. I have the vitalic, that can gain power. And I am not in any way routing this power. Which is the next step of all this nonsense. This is automatically taking from the agronomic jar. So if I just have 2 normal relays, okay, 1 normal relay and 1 collector relay. So I need a normal relay to get stuff out of the mycelial jar and send it to the agronomic jar. And that adds it directly to the power system. Then I need a collector relay over there by the vitalic, so it collects from all of those jars and sends it along. I don't know if that jar has the throughput to do what I need, though. Really what I need is a splitter. A splitter relay to manage it all. And you to get lost. So I need 3 of these or 4. I'm not actually sure. We'll start with 3. One of them needs to be a collector. I also need a splitter. So 4 quartz, 4 lapis. And I think the third one can just be normal. Ritual Brazier Relay? I don't know what that is. Okay. Time to clear some connections and rewire everything. Can have my splitter here. We'll configure that in a minute. Collector goes over here. It will automatically take from all of these jar jars. And send to the splitter. We have a normal relay. Which just kind of needs to be at a halfway point. About here. Well, that's not ideal. But the mycelium and mushroom conversion is happening, which is excellent. This is partially what it was all for. Alright, so this jar has that take, and then this relay sends to the splitter. So we have the splitter just filling up. And then this jar, the splitter takes from, and all of that throughput gets sent to this depositor. And the depositor distributes it among all of these jars. I would like to say with no preference or priority, but that's clearly false. And I do still want to prioritize this jar. Because that's the jar that runs the imbuement chamber. The trouble with that is that our mage crab back here is within reach of all the jars and can drain all of our source to do pretty much whatever he wants. What I have the freedom to do now, though, is I can break I can break power away from this splitter and actually use source for other purposes. Like some of those rituals, maybe, that need source to do things. But I have gotten so far off base. This was all about augmenting this spawner. So, I was making +2 spawn count, which is a max value of 16. And it starts at 6. So I can add, like, oh no, it starts at 4, spawn count 4. That's 12, so I can make 6 spider eyes to really max this thing out. I'm only going to make 4. The big deal is getting that spawn delay down and getting the max spawn delay down, which costs clocks. I'm going to need gold for that. Self item pickup, extreme radius. Did that work? I don't see any more sugarcane anywhere. It must have worked. This island, however, needs some lighting. I don't want any more mobs popping up among the sugarcane where I can't hit them because the sugarcane is in the way. But this is good, we're getting places. Things are getting done. Many kinds of important progress are being made as I ignore occultism advancement to install this blaze spawner. That fan is on. This fan needs to be on at all times too. Redstone. Stick. And I'm just packing a torch right here. Now the danger with this blaze spawner is that I can't turn it off. The zombies are fine, they'll do their thing. In the dark. But blazes don't care about light level. So I'm going to have to make some effort to lock down this lower area and prevent blazes from spawning down here. Which is honestly not that difficult. Okay, that has spawn count 16, so we max that out, we minimize spawn delay. Blaze spawner. Installed. Immediately ablaze, which will complicate this process. Silent blazes. More blazes. All the sugar it can stand. That's a start. You know what? Let's put these bees in here too. That way, if the trap nonsense kills them, it's not us that killed them. And so the bees up in my hive won't get angry. And push. Hello, bees and everyone else. Grinder. I could actually put a Vitalic source link down here, too. Uh-oh. I did something with the wiring, and now the lights don't turn off. Uh-oh. What have I done? I placed some blocks that should not have been placed. And now I have to fix them while under siege from blazes, while being unable to check my work. I guess if I put this monster spawner in the ceiling instead, that might fix my problem, but I don't know what's up there. This light is still on. What did I do? Must be these blocks. That is still not it. It was this one. Hello. The answer was very simple and staring me in the face. I cut off this wire by placing a block in the way. Now it works. Leave me alone, I'm busy. Now it works. And we can silently blend blazes in addition to zombies. As well as building up our fluid XP tank. All is well. Goodbye, blazes. Straight off the cliff and into the blender you go. Maybe I do need a Vitalik source link down here. Then, kind of a long source link relay that goes all the way up. Not relays. Source link, Vitalik. We make the melon. We don't have source gems because they're all stored up here. I will need another relay. Let me actually turn off my crab. You, stop it. Let my source stock accumulate. How far can relays send? 30 blocks. But there's also the warper relay with a loss chance. And it requires popped chorus fruit anyway. So that's not happening. Yeah, Crabbo can just relax. He's not getting sand delivered anymore. That's where the suspicious stew was that I knew I had. So if we get this Vitalik source link down here in the Blender room, which I don't want to expose circuitry anymore still. We just have Vitalik. And a bunch of jars. Just kind of chilling there in the water. It does work. And we have our collector relay, which I'll just hide under the stairs there. And now I just need to get power from this relay all the way up to the surface. How far is 30 blocks at a glance? Because I have no idea. So you send up here. I have no idea if it's working. But I do need to destroy this water because it's making splashing noises. So I have no idea if this relay is even sending. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 29 to be safe. We won't try to stretch the full 30. Just also, that's a long way. If it works. Ah, too far away. Gotcha. So that's how we know that it's too far away. And now this one needs to be farther up the chain. How far are these currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I'll try to put this one here. It's a little farther, maybe a little more efficient, doesn't block the chest. I'm guessing this will be a no-go, though. It says no. So I guess it's going here. That's the farthest position that doesn't interfere with any rooms or machinery. And now this relay. It really needs to go to that splitter. But if it only gets as far as this collector, that's fine. For this depositor. And now we have power coming up from the depths of our mob farm. Filling these jars whenever I do mob farming. I need to make this bigger too. And get a diamond promising. Which will also probably involve moving it. That is something I have planned to do. It can just take, well, now I have the splitter to worry about. But I'm not using most of this back wall. I can take out the window. There's that. Just need an Eye of Ender, which we don't have, but I do have pearls and blaze powder. And this is getting taken down. It leaves a very unpleasant hole in the wall. But, Such is life, really. And the primary question is, how big does the spirit furnace need to be? The secondary question is, how's my lighting doing? Mostly fine. This one's the build pattern, right? I don't remember why this block is granite. I need to stone cutter this into 2 slabs. Alright, book. How big does the spirit furnace need to be? How big can it be? That's not the right chapter. Here we are, spirit furnace. Box for eternal closure, dark blood bricks. A zombie, for example, is 1 block wide and 2 high. If the mob you're trying to contain is very large, you might even need to be as large as a 9 by 9. I have no idea what I might need to contain in a 9 by 9. Possibly the Ender Dragon itself. The biggest thing I might want to contain is a Ghast. But I don't see myself capturing a Ghast spirit. An Enderman, maybe. And some mobs have a frustrating 2 by 2 footprint. So I think an interior space that is 2 by 2 by 3 high might be enough. Because that'll allow me to Endermen and spiders. So I need a 4 by 4 footprint. I can even sink this into the ground. Yeah, if I sink this 1 block into the ground, Then it doesn't have to be taller than the building. We need more blocks to make this a reality. Lots more blocks. How many more, I'm not entirely sure. At least 16. That'll be a start. Which means many more dark gems. This 20 here is just not going to be enough. But it's a start. But the more I make, the faster I will learn how many more I need. Yeah, the 20 hardly scratched it. We've built a little less than half of the machine. So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 more sounds close to right. It would be 23, but this brick also needs to be part of it. Oh. Let's reduce that number a bit. Now we're at 19-ish. This diamond pick being mending is just not helping. Mending is not doing anything for us. Okay, well, we have a couple things to do, and we need to hunt some dark gems so we can continue this build. That couple things is charms. First of all, I'm tired of getting set on fire. So magma cream, lava bucket, flint and steel. We have 1 bucket left. Let's make a stock of buckets. I did make spare flint and steel. Give me the lava. This makes the Charm of Ember Ward, which is a rechargeable charm that nullifies fire damage. If I had Skulk, we could make the Charm of Resonant Shield and protect ourselves from sonic booms, which sounds important. I do need Warden parts eventually. Other charms include a rechargeable Totem of Undying. Could do that. Considering I just got owned by a skeleton, might even be a good idea. Totem, Glowstone, Crying Obsidian. I do have the totem after all. Unyielding Magic prevents Dispel. Only I can Dispel. This is an anti-player feature. Featherweight, we already do that. Ocean's Breath, we already do that. Ender Serenity. Endermen don't get mad. I actually don't want that. Angry Endermen are more predictable. Void's Salvation. I can basically fly. I mean, I can literally fly, so the Void is not a threat. Resonant Shield. I really want to get here, but I need Skulk for that. I haven't found any. Decay's End. Wither Immunity. Requires Wither Roses, though. Which, I mean, apparently Alchemancy can manufacture them somehow, if you can figure out how. Mending becomes decaying. Mending itself comes from, well, who knows? Gilded Friendship. This is why I've been collecting golden helmets and things. Makes piglins neutral. Of course, so does my existing armor. Dark Vision, Walk on Powdered Snow, and that's it for charms. So the only charms I still want are Wither Prevention and Resonant Shield. And I can make neither. It's time for another scrying ritual. Vexing 3 Eyes Glowstone Source Block. I don't have nearly enough glowstone. Tablet Scrying, Manipulation Essence. And we are hunting dark gems. which I do have a sample ore of. Is there anything else I'm in huge need of? Well, gold. Our gold stock is not quite where I'd like it to be. Iron stock is doing great. But before I start off on that whole expedition, I should maybe look into these upgrades that I've been putting off for how long now? I got my crusher and my smelter, but there are 2 more pentacles that I can upgrade to Afrit level. Commanding Conjure for Afrit possession. And already we have Foliot possession for Endermites, Skeletons, Witches, Random Animals, and Familiars, which I haven't made. I've made 1 familiar. Jinn possession. Endermen. I could farm Ender Pearls this way. Ghasts. The weak shulker for Chorus Fruit. Other random animals, including villagers. And more familiars. We have Unbound Afrit possession, which was just the piglin. That's dealt with. We could go up to True Afrit possession, giving us possessed shulkers, elder guardians, hoglins, and wardens. The true shulker will give us shells, but it takes dragon's breath, so never mind. Elder guardian. Well, I'd have to have looted Prismarine first. But it drops Nautilus shells and has a chance to drop more Hearts of the Sea. That's not bad. Hoglin. Drops netherite upgrades. Costs netherite scrap. And Possessed Warden. Sacrifice an axolotl. Drops echo shards, which I do need. Other warden things. Takes a lot of skulk, though. So maybe we don't upgrade the possession pentacle yet. There's nothing we can do with it. How about the infusion pentacle? Isnium bowl? I mean, I just want that. Also, tier 3 stabilizer, deep ore miner, improve the ritual satchel, and item repair. Don't really need item repair. The artisanal ritual satchel can apparently place entire pentacles and collect entire pentacles. I don't really think I want that. The Isnium Bowl and the Afrit Miner are powerful on their own. So this would be a worthy upgrade. Just carry this phantom over here, place it right there. And I need a lot more andesite to draw this additional circle. A bunch of diamonds. And my darker chalk. Maybe I should search for andesite too. Or just mine a ton by hand, because this room is made of it. I have a ridiculous amount of stone. I could just grab the andesite. Having the stone on my offhand was stupid. Look at this. All the andesite I could want. And all I have to do is replace it with stone when I'm done. Where's the built spell? I still have it? I still have it. So yeah, I made the mistake of having an aesthetic and wasn't able to maintain the blocks needed for it. So now I'm stuck ripping up my own floor. Because it happens to be made of the blocks I need. Granite too, which I don't remember having a super need for, but it's better to have and not need than to need and not have. This is what I get for not using deep slate. Nobody ever runs out of deep slate. It's everywhere. I've also never seen an andesite pocket this large. Alright, now we switch over to built and put it back as stone. Dang it, now I don't know if I left a hole in there. No, there was no hole. I was just paranoid. I've got andesite now, and lots of. I just may not have the stone required to fill this quarry back in. No, we're good. We have enough. This'll work. And we use normal stone to finish off the last layer. Excellent. Now I have the silly amounts of polished andesite of my dreams. And there's still more to be had. Is that water? That is water dripping. Since when do I have a drippy ceiling over here? Unfortunately, it's right over a chalk mark, which is irritating. Huh. Yeah, there's a water pocket here, alright. And a lit one. So I've already been up here. Apparently I knew about this. And it goes to a suspicious looking hole that I also knew about. But didn't properly explore. There have definitely been Endermen down here. Endermen are just going to town on this place. This is not a natural formation of dirt. And I'm going to rip this apart and shuffle it all over. This is a big, complicated cave. And it leads outside. Fascinating. It leads outside twice. Where the Endermen have also been going ham on things. Whoop. There's some of the dark ore I need. There'll be more of that soon enough. The trader. What is with this place? It's huge. I think I've been in this cavern before. Found a bunch of iron or something. And then promptly forgot it existed. There's lots more andesite here as well. And there's even more everything. Coal here in the depths. But this is not what I'm here for. The whole reason I came up here was to make the ceiling less drippy. Which is apparently a bigger job than I had anticipated. There. Liquid ceiling problem solved. Now I need another quarter stack of diamonds to make these spirit crystals. But the rest is just a matter of using the satchel itself. It contains all the chalk and paraphernalia I need, and it happily uses the correct chalk and the correct item, and I was wrong. It was not a quarter stack of diamonds. It was a half stack of diamonds. Oh, right. I forgot about these marks. Prepare the darker gray chalk. I am. Oh, I get it. The ritual satchel will not replace existing glyphs. I would have to erase the glyphs. But the chalk itself can replace existing glyphs just fine. Now, about these Iznium bowls. The Iznium sacrificial bowl quarters the time that rituals take. It is otherwise perfectly normal. It upgrades the gold bowl with Aphrodescence, research dust, which that might involve harvesting more witches, another 4 diamonds, and a block of Iznium. It's expensive. It is honestly stupidly expensive. But with how long some of these binding rituals can take, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to do several times. Research dust required. Bottle of Enchanting. Which there might be a better way to get. As I'm now producing liquid XP down here at the mob blender. So I might not need to harvest witches. If this works. And it does. So research dust was back here with the lime chalk. 2 bottles and an emerald dust. And of course a blue book. If you crush the emeralds for me. Emerald, bottle, book. This, of course, is a perfect example of why I need that Iznium bowl. Isnium block, 4 diamonds again. And the Aphrodescence. To get the bowl, I'm just going to borrow this one. So bowl, Isnium block, research dust, enchant, infuse, whatever, spirit attuned crystal, Aphrodescence, and a yellow book. I'm having trouble with my book and ink stocks. That's better. Keep those book and ink levels high. And once we have an Isnium bowl, we can replace this bowl specifically and make all infusion rituals significantly faster. So where else do we go from here? Well, it looks like the only way to go higher is to make the black chalk, which is Essence of Wither, crushed blackstone, and netherite dust, as well as the infamous Wither roses. And that's how we make our way, well, to Abras's Fortified, to summon uncontrolled Merid. Oh, Prismarine, a trident, a conduit? That's expensive. That is going to require Afrit possession, so I can Elder Guardian and get the Nautilus shells to make conduits. Not to mention the Heart of the Sea itself. So how do we get tridents? Were tridents a wild horde? Drowned. Yes. Drowned horde option. I think there's another way as well that Apotheosis provides. Trident. I can enchant an inert trident, and the inert trident is made with hearts and nautilus shells. That doesn't really work, because I have to use No, I don't have to use the trident to get here. I thought I had to use a trident or sacrifice a trident in one of these rituals. Oh, that was for the married thing. Merit essence requires the trident. Okay, we did that. We did this. Eisnium pickaxe is durable. Magic lamps to make void miners, foliot miners, and subsequent industries. We also need a dimensional mine shaft. The magic lamps don't do anything by themselves. They need a dimensional mine shaft to sit in. We also have magic storage underway. We made the satchel. We didn't make the artisanal satchel. I don't think I want the artisanal satchel. But that's the first page. Finished. 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 Then Merit Essence gets us to the Chalk of the Seven Seas, presumably. But I need to farm the Wither first and have it kill things for me to make Wither Roses. This still isn't done. I've been prattling on about all the things that I need to do, and this still isn't finished. Well, that's why... There we go. That's why I'm making the bowl in the first place. Now with the power of Faster Bowl, you hear how much faster that is? This research fragment just took a while before. Now it's bowl, essence, dust, block, and diamonds. Bowl, essence, dust, block, diamonds. Oh, these only stack to 16? How could I have known? I'll make the last research dust first. Because yes, it's faster, but this is also a lower tier craft, so it's expected to be a little faster. Now the real test. An Afrit level craft with the faster bowl. This shouldn't take the eon that it took the first time. More dark, more gold. Diamonds are actually fine. Yeah, this is much faster. It's already eaten 3 of the ingredients. Yeah, this Isnium bowl upgrade is no joke. Now, I don't actually want the golden bowl here. Summoning is something we don't do a whole lot of, and we never do tons of it in a sequence. So it's never really under a time crunch. So this Isnium bowl is going over here. I could certainly stand to put another one right there. Because possession, when we want possession, we want several possessions in a row. But I think it's time to go ore hunting. Not in the Nether. Certainly had enough of that for a while. We have more things down here getting blended. Ooh, resistance. Wait, how is there chicken down? Oh, a chicken jockey. That's how that happens. Can't afford resistance. Never can. Wait. I could. Now I can. That's what it's all about. Blenderizing monsters. Using their power for our own ends. Okay. Ritual of Scrying. Manipulation. We're looking for dark ore. I was going to say and gold. But apparently and gold is not an option. And this is not set to extract. Well, let's find ourselves the dark ore at least. There's some now. It's not highlighting. Because the deep slate dark ore counts differently, or something. Alright, we're going up and hunting dark ore higher up. We are avoiding normal stone. The hunt is on. I'm just here to rip stuff apart. The mining doesn't have to be efficient or pretty. It just has to give me what I want. How are there torches in here? That's a little strange. Now, face out of the wall. Hello, zombie. Not interested. Kind of a big cluster over here. I've uncovered another cave. There must be more dark ore. Another water pocket found. Oh, this is an Avothic boss. More's the pity. He died quickly. Looks like I've been here before. I have, in fact, been here before. Only moments ago when I was de-dripifying my ceiling. Lapis as well. I don't think I've silk touched Lapis before, so this makes a good find. Darn gravel, out of my way. Now you may wonder if it's possible to mine like this for Eisnium, instead of using the silly resonating wand and chasing them down block by block. The answer is no. I've tried. The fact that the Eisnium ore blocks are technically netherrack unless you can see into the spirit world means that the ritual doesn't know what to look for. As far as it's concerned, Izneamore doesn't exist, and Netherrack occultism subtype isn't real. Okay, that is almost a stack of dark ore. I think we've done pretty well for ourselves. It's time to go home. The only way this could have been better is if we accidentally broke into the Deep Dark. Which wouldn't happen because we went up and not down. We've grabbed practically all of the dark ore within easy reach. Some of it a little farther out of reach. But for the most part, we have torn these caverns asunder. Oh, I was about to miss a spot. Now, how do I leave? I think we've done enough damage for now. Time to find an exit. Our zeal also makes it much less likely that monsters will spawn down here. It sounds like I'm close enough to the surface that daylight is killing things. And I hear chickens. I'm just nowhere convenient. Let's make convenience. There we are. An exit has been found. Where did I get a shield? Oh. The shield dropped from the Enderman. I want to break that down too. Freedom! Freedom, stone variants, deep slate. I don't know about the gravel. And lots of ore. Let's get this ore put down so we can fortune it. Poof. Iron ore doesn't do much on its own, so we'll fortune that too. Actually, I'm going to hang on to some for future future escapades, future scrying rituals. Now we harvest. Harvest the delicious fruits of our magical excavation escapade. Now, let's see what we've accomplished. That's a lot of dark. That is a heck of a lot of dark. I think we should be able to finish this. More than easily. Now there's lapis. We've got some copper, which we did not previously have in here. Lapis gets stored away. Ores. Enjoy your crush fest, boys. And these useless iron tools can get melted down into nuggets. Just knock them out. All my jars are full. I can turn Crab Boy back on. How is he doing, by the way? Well, he's got tons of sherds. and not a lot else. I have one blood brick too many, which I should have known. Oh, it has blood in it because this is auto-supplying and it was in my hand for a while. I should have known that. Wait, this is useless without its boosters. Now it's got some power to it. And this could use some more productivity to make it even cheaper. Which is why I upgraded to a diamond progress to begin with, or a diamond promise to begin with. I guess we're not using these. I mean, the whole point of this was to make the Charm of Gilded Friendship, but I don't need it. My armor already does that. So we will be melting these down. I also need to make more of these boxes so I can have a variety of things ready to cook in here, such as Enderman and Spider. Gotta get those spider eyes. They are made of Ender Chest, Crushed Gem, and Potions of Weakness, which is just a fermented eye in a water bottle. Could be worse. I have no glass. I have not much sand. I think I need to go on another desert trip to collect sand. What the heck is a honeyed archer? You weren't called out as a mega boss. He's got a bee. He was a bee rider. That is ridiculous. It was a skeleton riding a bee. My world is shaken. I do not comprehend the horrors. So about this broom. It needs levitation, acceleration, and speed. So how do we get those? Speed is redstone, and lots of it. Acceleration is coal. Levitation is feathers, but also phantom membrane has a huge effect. So we have 8 possible modifiers. 50 levitation consumes 1. 100 levitation still consumes 1. Bringing it even higher makes that 2 modifiers. We'll do it. Vertical travel is important. And now I have 200 base levitation plus 100 as a material bonus, maxing out at 300 levitation. Acceleration is coal. Let's get 100 coal on there. You know, casually almost 2 full stacks of coal, as you do. Modifiers 2, modifiers 3. As long as it stays at 3, because I don't want it to go to 4. Still 3. Then you break down to base coal. And I'm at 99. There's the 100. We're currently at 250 of 300. And if I push it higher, then I'll go over cap. I can also add 100 redstone. Do I have that much? No. We'll have to go redstone hunting. But I think that's enough broom modification for now. I just need to break this stuff down. And this, though, there's a real big temptation to make this my boots. In fact, I think it's cheaper overall. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to blood book the protection 5 off of these boots. These boots are now nothing. These boots we can add Mage Bloom Fiber to and make our own boots, and the affixes and sockets will be preserved. And now we use the Blaze Rods to tear it up. So it's just like our old boots, but more powerful. And now if I could put the Prot 5 on it, we'd be even better off. And I still have this book that I want to apply to an armor piece as well. That just takes XP. Mountains of it. Well, that only costs 6. And the mana regen and mana boost. We'll try it on the hat. Only costs 13. Much cheaper than expected. I'm still breaking down these items. And we get some stuff. Including the next rarity material, which, if I get my hands on some netherite, can be used to upgrade the reforging table. Because the current table can't handle epic rarity. So it seems I need to go on a netherite hunt. That's okay. There are tools for that. Tools we have not yet made. There is a glyph I need. Is it tier 1? No. Tier 2. There it is. 3 TNT, a fire charge, and a fire essence. Explosion is exceptionally well suited for digging through the nether and finding things that don't explode, like netherite. What we can do... Well, we've lost something. That's an interesting trait about this mod pack. We keep losing some graphics and they just don't come back. I want the Enchanter's Wand. This is a powerful object that can cast a spell at a discount, and you can cram extra sigils into it. I'm going to turn this into a mining-based rocket launcher. It's cheap too, all things considered. 2 gold, 4 gems, manipulation and air essence. I've made sure to have a lot of this stuff on hand and ready. And then it's any old archwood log, which can include the stripped ones, probably. Yep, there it goes. The wand goes here, and I need to craft a spell for it. I no longer need Yeet Self. We have completely outgrown Yeet Self. Like the sword, it begins without using a shape, because it has projectile accelerate built in. So under that assumption, I wanted to add pierced, but I don't have that. Well, explosion. Amplify increases damage and size. AoE increases size, but not damage. And dampen is important because dampen, at least in the past... Oh no, this is what I want. Causes explosion to not destroy blocks that drop. Dampen used to do this. So we're going to apply extract. And then we are not using amplify. Instead we're just throwing on AoE like crazy. Maybe a couple levels of dampen. Because Boom Drill only needs to destroy netherrack, a notoriously weak material when it comes to explosions. And if I can get away with having it not damage certain other things, so much the better. Now let's give this a nice red color. And then change its sound effect. A nice spooky boom noise. It's applied. We have a wand of boom drill. Time to take it and our fire resistance for a spin. Also gonna need my pies again, since we're working primarily with magic. Time to go to the nether, get some netherite. We are already voiding net. That's right too, I forgot a component of boom drill. Right here. It needs to have an item pickup. Boom drill does not work if I don't get the mana discount from voiding useless material. So we'll just update that. And now, for realsies this time, off to the nether we go. Now the real question is, how am I getting below the lava layer? And it looks like the answer is this block of space right here. No. No, that is not working. Also, we're having trouble with the item pickup component not working, but I did find a piece of nether of ancient debris immediately. Okay, where is this purple tier ball mini boss? Because I would like more purple tier stuff. Hello. Are you instantly murderous? You have a crossbow. That is spooky. I would rather not get shot. So I'll just hop and dance around. Make you look Ow. Well, the crossbow inflicts wither, but it didn't really matter. We got a super crossbow with piercing 5 that inflicts wither. It has a chance to fire 2 arrows. That's quite the crossbow. Okay, you're giving me a tier. You did not give me a tier. You didn't even drop one. Okay, so we have one ancient debris and no access to the land underneath the lava level because the lava level is everywhere. All of this stone is technically floating. Still gonna try it though. Smash that fire res, take out this lava. Come on. I need to get below the lava. We found a way. Kind of. There's still a silly amount of lava bothering us. I don't remember what's supposed to be in this slot. I think it's the broom. Come on, lava. Get out of my way. I don't have forever. Great, I found another lava lake or pocket. Which is why the lava wasn't dissipating. Go away, lava. Leave me alone. I'm trying to dig down. No. Stop. Stop being lava. It's just everywhere. There's no way around it. But I found another bit of ancient debris. If I could just make the lava cut it out. Let me just cast. Where is it? Collect. And we reached bedrock level. Also, I'm down here in a really dense netherrack everything. Why couldn't I find more Eisnium down here? We do need it by the block after all. Is it right down here? There is. It's just over there. Can I get over there without destroying it? close. Alright, that's close enough that I shouldn't use explosions anymore. Where's the ore block? One more up. Oh, there's two of them. I'm not seeing this next door. There it is. But I also need these. Now, what is the fastest ancient debris to netherite pipeline? Apparently I can crush it. And crushed, it combines with dust to make netherite dust, which can be smelted. But the netherite dust is also just what I want in general. So, I like these odds. So this is just the plan now. We are boom drilling for Eisnium and collecting any debris we find along the way. Because I dampened boom drill, it's having trouble getting through the basalt. Next piece, that away. Pigmen, angry. It's your own fault for standing in my blast site. I should really put gravel on the list. Eliminate gravel. Oh, there's a few of these here. Nice. Anyway, we are boom drilling over there. Which is being complicated by the incredible amounts of lava. And debris. I need to summon another familiar. I don't know if I want it to be... Oh a dragon for increased XP gathering, or the, oh boy, or the goblin for item magnet. Okay, the lava is everywhere now. And I need to go through it or around it. Found a way around. Whoa! No, I did not. I guess that ends the Eisnium game. Unless I can find another one nearby here. Is there one closer? If I go straight up, there is. But going straight up is not an option. Unless I had more fire res. Which I don't. We are doing decently on the whole ancient debris thing. So I'm not exactly annoyed. This also gets us a surprising amount of gold. But we're kind of getting hemmed in by lava on all sides. I need more ancient debris or a way out. And I also need the way out regardless of ancient debris, so... troubles upon troubles. Fortunately, I can ignore fire damage to an extent. To what extent, I'm not sure. If this means I can freely swim in lava, I will be kind of surprised. Hey! We just kind of tripped over an Isnium block. I didn't even know this one was here. How do I collect it? Probably with a broom. I'll take that. Any others near here that I'm likely to trip over? That was not far. And there it is. Looks like the Isnium game is not actually over. It's just that the rules have changed. Stop the lava. Okay, that's just rude lava placement. Just kind of sitting on my precious otherworld metal block. Whoa! Hello, lava. Hello, entire wall of lava. It's everywhere. It's inescapable. Okay, that Isnium block, I kind of need to write off. I'm not getting to it. But I can bomb my way out of here. Yeah! My head's stuck in a block. Help. Face stuck in block. Okay. That didn't go so well. Now we jet out of here. And I'm in an air pocket with no access to the outside. Now I have access to the outside. I remember being low on glowstone, so this is a lucky break. Now where the heck am I? And how long will it take me to get back home again? No time at all. Well, that was an excellent little adventure. You know what? I'm just going to leave these nuggets as is. We have netherrack. I have ancient debris to process and isnium to process. These enchantments can be stripped, and these are getting destroyed. A little bit more epic material. Now, let's have a word with our staff. Crush all that. Smelt these. Oh, I have a lot more smelting to do, don't I? Take the iron. Take the copper. Take the nuggets. I need the iron for anything else. I have that chalk. I have that crusher, so no. We just smelt all the iron. How about copper dust? It goes into chalk repair. So a slightly higher stock of copper dust would be nice to have. How about gold dust? It goes into the netherite dust, so I need this. Does isnium dust do anything on its own? It makes cyan chalk. And it upgrades soul gem. And some is the Afrit Crusher I already have. So basically no. Cook up that isnium. Netherite dust. Which I need 3 of to make witherite dust. So this is sticking around. And this is useless until I get more gold. We do more bunny things. Here, rabbits. Make more rabbits. I do need to upgrade this circle to the next rank. Apparently for progression. It cannot be ignored. So this is Possession, Commanding Conjure. Am I just adding a few red marks? I guess so. Everything else is fine. Yeah, it's just the red marks. Done, I guess. So unfortunately, I need to fight the Wither. I need to bait the Wither into killing a bunch of normal things, because that's how Wither roses are made. Which means I need this circle. Because this weird circle back here can conjure the Wild Hunt and get me Wither Skulls. It's expensive, though. Blocks of gold, silver, copper, netherrack and soul sand, a diamond, and a regular skull. We have regular skulls, so that's fine. It's just all these metal blocks and the diamond. It's also 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we have enough bowls. Let me get into my skull supply here. And you remember way back when we captured this stupid traitor? Well, he counts as a villager for sacrifice purposes. So we can use him for this sacrifice component. Copper. That's not a lot of silver. Silver. Definitely crush this raw silver. I meant to check if I had anything else raw in here. Just copper and meat. Gold. Netherrack soul sand. I need one more villager. Can I summon a villager? Random animal, Hedron's lure. Random untamed creature. Chicken, cow, pig, sheep, squid, wolf. Water animal. Axolotl, frog, dolphin. Just random stuff. Small random animal. Alley, bat, bee, parrot, cat. I tried to use this once to collect cats so I could do the witch summoning thing that requires cat sacrifices. It took forever. Hunting, taming, and capturing village cats was so much faster. Rideable random animal. Pig, camel, donkey, horse, undead horse, llama, trader llama, mule, and strider. And then summon villager. Summons a villager or trader. Bed, campfire, pumpkin pie. That's fairly cheap for summoning a villager. And then if we use a wind charge, which I don't have any of, summons a special animal, like an armadillo, or a polar bear, or a goat, or a whole sniffer, which I also tried to get sniffers this way. And it does work, but random animal is not as good as group of random animal. It's a bit more expensive, because it uses a different circle. This is the possession circle. And this is the wild circle. That's in the next room with all the funny colors. Yeah, changing the pentacle to the wild calling and using a spirit and using a diamond instead of a book conjures groups. Imagine just summoning a bunch of fish to have them flop around uselessly. But I can summon a villager group and then use them for sacrifices. Bed, campfire, pumpkin pie. And use a bottle of enchanting. I know I have some of those, I just forgot where I put them. There they are. Wool. Planks. So there's the bed. Campfire. And pumpkin pie is what? Sugar and egg? Exactly. Pumpkin pie. Let's go summon ourselves a gaggle of idiots. And I'm going to borrow this bowl to do it with. I need to upgrade the rest of these bowls. So here we go. Bed, campfire, pumpkin pie. I forgot to transmogrify the diamond. Let me actually do this. Essence, research fragment, 4 diamonds, Isnium block. Is that it? 5 items? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yes, 5 items and a yellow book. Wrong slot. Okay. Make the bowl of fast. Because wither skeletons are a bit tall, I think we need to crack the ceiling up 1 level here. Because I don't want them getting stuck in the ceiling and dying of suffocation. Like, I need to be the one to kill them to get the drops. Oh. Well, yeah, that's still an important thing. Just not right now. Summoning group of villager. Here's the XP bottle to catalyze. The Isnium bowl is finished. Got 2 traders and a regular moron. Now for the whole reason that we did that. Nether materials. Precious blocks. Skull. That's a very helpful error message. Why yes, I did forget the diamond. Thank you. There we go. Now I'll just step outside while that processes. Oh, it won't. Because I have to sacrifice an idiot. How are your trades, by the way? Stop hiding. Great Plate of Eternity. We've seen that one. If you would just... It worked. He was close enough. Now we hide out here while the ritual processes. Just keep an eye on that skull. And we have the Wild Hunt. A bunch of skeletons and 1 wither skeleton. I'm going to open a hole in the bars here. And start throwing poison spells. Because once again, somebody forgot to tell these fools that undead aren't vulnerable to poison. Smack. Ow. Smack. And give me the stuff. That wither skeleton in the back there has a worrying amount of health. He is still taking... Okay, now he's done taking poison damage. Everyone is taking no damage. Good. That means it's time to finish them off. Three wither skulls from one kill. That's good economy. And now we do it again. With precious blocks and nether materials and this diamond, a skull, and an idiot. Who is selling the same great plate. Plunk. Now I get it. I'm supposed to be in there fighting them fairly. But why would anyone do that? When you can just crush them immediately. Oh, look who's coming. And who is very, very toxified. Goodbye. That's 3 more skulls. And apparently a rib armor trim. Bunch of junk too, though. But these 6 skulls mean I can fight the Wither twice. I also have 2 more idiots. Also, I can reclaim this gem. I don't need the dolphin anymore. He's just gonna have a hard time. Got my Isnium bowl for this circle here. And there we go, 3 Isnium bowls. Dolphin is still doing his best. These Wither skulls are going to be our statement of intent for tomorrow. Which is very concerning. Very concerning indeed. These are nothing, we just destroy them. And the armor trim goes with my other armor trim collection. I just don't know what to do with these armor trims. I have no idea if I will like them. I do, however, have the ability to collect all of this nonsense. And use pretty much all of them. Finally. Attack story, another level of hidden chest plate. The night vision. Yeah, I don't really care for it that much. And that becomes water breathing, which I already have. You can't exactly have water breathing too. So I guess we'll put these back in storage and see if the see if the reroll literally that gets any better. As for why I'm so confident we can install all of these abilities, well, that's what the Mob Blender is for. Though it would be nice if I had tons of gold so I could reduce the spawn delay with clocks. I need redstone too. Entity range, also a good one. Blindness, not so much. Let me turn that off and use the XP sword. Let's see here. Attack steroids. Check. Entity range. Check. Resistance. Can't afford. Let's fix that. Let's just keep the tap running. Hidden chest plate. Slowness. Another level of haste. Maxes out my haste. Absorption. Entity range. Maybe hold on a second. Conduit power. I can just gain 2 levels. In fact, there are only 3 levels of that. And block range. Uh-oh. I've completely worn out the tap. But I was able to install all of those abilities. There is, however, a problem. Absorption has a very low duration, so those yellow hearts are just flickering on and off. That's not good. I'm going to have to make an ability bottle. Oh, that is an ugly recipe. So I can remove absorption. Put that in the bottle. This is supposed to be collecting all that XP. East-west. Yep. And we're already back up to 70 plus buckets. And I'm level 40 something. And these jars are filling very nicely. It's a lovely setup. Jump boost, don't want it. Blindness, don't want it or care. Oh, and my blood extractor is practically full. I should probably make this bigger. A couple of massive dark tanks added to the extractor to greatly increase its maximum supply. I don't understand why the XP is sometimes just drips out like that. It's supposed to be going in the hopper. That's what it's for. That's why it exists. Do your job. It is very funny though that I have so much attack haste that I no longer have an attack animation. It's just the sword briefly salutes. 189 buckets of XP. Alright, we turn the blender back on. Oh, I don't need to see this thing's area anymore. And there we go. Goal for tomorrow is to have ourselves a wither fight, which we will need some pocket creatures for the wither to decimate so we can get some wither roses out of it. Which means I will need more of these gems. You know what, though? Actually, no, that's not very useful. Technically, I could attempt to capture the wither in a box of eternal closure, and then farm it for nether stars. Nether stars do things. They don't do a whole heck of a lot, but they do things. I also don't know what this is. What the heck is a warp index? It's from Ars Editions, which seemingly did not add its items to the book. Stabilized warp scrolls. This could be just a go home button. That could just be my return home button. Okay, warp scroll to stabilized warp scroll. I need more pearls though, which means probably summoning some possessed endermen. You've got to drain faster than that. Get in there. So my goals for tomorrow. More soul gems. And doing something about the wither. The box of closure would be nice too. I will grab this one as a marker that I need one. And I hope that's enough. That'll do it for the day. We have our mission set for tomorrow. And with that, I will see you next time. Until then.